Yo, what's going on, guys? I'm going to try to trade the open today. Please see disclaimer in the description of this content. Morning Cup of Trades is not responsible for trades or investments made by viewers. Trading and investing can have substantial financial risk, and it is advised to seek advice from a qualified broker or financial advisor before trading or investing. This stream is for entertainment purposes. I'm taking a crack at the market here today on the open. I have yet to be able to do this. So I'm going to see what we can do. Yeah, here we go. Let's see what happens. 10 seconds. All right, market is open. I'm going to get in with one contract on an extension down below that liquidity. Would have been a decent little entry there. I have yet to really test this on the open, so this is good. Testing different conditions here. Not quite where I want it yet.
Order
All
filled.
right, I'll take that. Spiked below it. Pretty okay. Now we just keep holding. The most volatile part in the market, the most volatile start in the market. And I'm putting the approach to the test. Really curious as to how this ends up doing. Definitely a better entry there at 94. I almost added another one down there on that wick. Probably should have. Really trying to be patient here.
Order filled.
2 contracts. Still slipping a little. They're above open on the day. So I'm in on the right direction, at least if I'm following my bias. If this works during the most volatile point in the day, I'm going to be pretty happy. This is really the only condition, the only volatility type of conditions I haven't really ran with the approach. Don't even have my coffee yet. Jumped on the charts and made sure I was able to get in around open. No coffee yet. What up, Danny? What up, Thiago? What up, guys?
Order filled.
All right, getting in with 3 contracts. This is one of the more dangerous trades I think I've taken in the account. Certainly feels that way. Got in a little bit lower on that 3rd contract. Looking for the bump up. Come on, let's go. Trying to get up here to this top on the liquidity imbalance. This is a little scary though, guys. It's 850. Red, green, red, green, red, green, red. Lots of chop in the old imbalance. Pretty tough to read. Tough to read on open, for sure.
Order filled.
Yeah. Well, taking an L. Taking an L to start the day, but that's okay, man. $40 out of the money. I got to my exit. I gotta take it, win or lose. So that's fine. I tried it. I tried the open. Not easy. A lot of back and forth. I gotta make a couple calls real quick. I'll be back, guys. What up, guys? I'm still here. Kind of got to step away from the desk for a second, but keeping an eye on the charts. El Marie, what up? Am I down 40? Yeah, I am. What up, break cord? Yeah, that's all correct. Big red candle alongside your bookmap data. Do you have entered? It was close. I might have. I don't know. I might have entered on that. I was kind of watching for an extension down, but I don't think we got it. Be right back, guys. All right, dude. Sorry, I've been a little AFK. Trying to get some coffee prepared. Trying to just get prepared for the day. And it does look like we completely missed a setup. I love that. 10:06. 15 minutes ago, we missed a very good setup. But I think we have another one coming in, so it's going to be okay, right?
Order filled.
We're in. Here we go. This is our reversion trade. We are making it happen right now. Right now, right here. 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 Ellie, what up? Bookmap data is not cheap. It is not. It's about $400 a year, $34 a month for the real-time data. $400 a year for the platform. Takes money to make money, man. That's the way I see it. We are looking to pass the evaluation here, guys. Trading the S&P 500 futures. Trading the S&P 500 futures. Looking to pass this Lucid trading prop firm account today. Looks like we could be calling the reversion pretty nice. Got some volatility coming in now. Looking to get in again below that bottom or get out at this top. I got a full cup of coffee, guys. I am ready to trade. Hopefully everyone else is having a good morning. We are breaking all-time highs constantly in the market. It has been absolutely insane. Almost out. Bookmap annual now, $588 a year. Any way to bring down that price with promos or something? You can go try the MCOT code and see what it gives you. My code with Bookmap, MCOT, on the coupon code section will apply any of the biggest ongoing discounts. So the prices fluctuate a lot, man. There's a very high demand for Bookmap. It's a pretty good product. It's so good, in fact, that I had a license for it for 3 months to pretty much use it on stream, and when it ended, they're pretty much like, "Hey, man, yeah, you got to pay for this now. We don't care about your YouTube channel." A lot of other products are completely fine with just allowing me to use the license or whatever, but they want their money. They know their product's good. I would just keep an eye out for discounts, man. Join the Bookmap Discord too. What up, Marquise? Good morning. Yeah, dude, I don't think you were in here, Marquise, but we did trade the beginning of the day. I traded, oh my God.
Order filled.
Getting in on that. Huge dump. Huge dump. I am totally trading that. Adding to that contract. Adding to that position. Could have got in a better spot, but I'll take it. Yeah, we were trading this morning on open. I did take I took a trade, took an entry, and we're already about to get out of this. Here we go. Took a trade at 8:30 on the open. It's a different beast, man. I added 3 contracts to the setup, and it was a little scary. I will say the open's it's a different beast. So much volatility, but I still felt pretty composed. I still felt like I was able to read the data a hell of a lot better than I would have without Bookmap. I'll say that, because it was very back and forth. Yeah, it'll be on the recap for sure. It's been an interesting day today so far. That right there was a really great initial entry. Sucks that I had to add at that area. The initial entry would have been really nice. Can't tell the future though. Here we go. So close. Pretty much at it.
Order filled.
All right, I'm taking it. It's really for nothing. It was $3, but the exit strategy came in, guys. I got to get out when I got to get out. Even if this moves 100 points, it's already winning. It does hurt. I will say it does hurt a lot whenever it is moving in your favor, but I can't get brainwashed into thinking that I can speculate on more price movement when the data doesn't say it's more definitive. So I'm out at that. We made $3, nothing crazy. We are surviving. That's the name of the game, is survival. Yeah, today has been a little wonky. 2 trades deep, 37 in the red. We've came back from the red to start on multiple sessions, though, so I'm not too worried about it. I think we can do it. We're just barely down. Under the mountain tops, under the sea. Oh my god, just spilled coffee all over the place. What do we get to there? Let's move 3 points. Nice catch, yes. Yes, indeed. Up, down, down, down. We met in the city. Hopefully the lighting looks good. I think it does. Global or Global Plus? I don't know, whichever one's the cheapest one. I'm pretty sure it's not Global Plus. It is global. I paid for the global yearly. This indicator is derived from Bookmap. I don't know what TradingView has to offer. It's derived from level 2 data, so I don't know if there's a free indicator on TradingView that lets you see that. Not too sure. About to get in here, guys. Sorry, it's been a little quiet. Just waiting patiently. About to get in here, guys.
Order filled.
Bottom of the candle. See if we're calling it right. And on another trade, and on a long. We are approaching open of day, so that's a little scary. I ain't scared though. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. You answer chat? I had chat closed, guys. I'm sorry. I had another window open. I normally do, man. Yeah, I normally do. I read every comment pretty much. Ooh. See Rinko chart in this? I'm not too sure. I don't ever mess with those.
Order filled.
Nice little extension down through the bottom. I'm going to add another contract to this. Let's get this reversion. A little bit more. It's getting wild. It's getting slippery. Damn. Really wanted to maybe add another contract here. I'm going to see where the imbalance goes. If we fall below the open, technically my bias is going to go from long to short. I kind of play it by ear, figure out what happens. See if we can get an extension down a little bit further. And at 86, it's 81. Damn. Pretty obvious reversion off the open. Wanted to add another contract. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Should I, could I, would I? Harry, what up? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Cool. I'm looking for a reason to add another.
Order filled.
There it is. Okay. It's gonna get possibly crazy. Got 3 contracts in. Trading the bottom of the imbalance, trading the reversion. 3 contracts deep. My bias on these next trades after this one may be flipped if we actually hold below the open of day. But I'm still okay with longs. We're just barely at open a day. I'm going to remain long bias. We just had a print below it. I don't really know how this one's going to play out. This is one of the more interesting trades I think I've been in the account. Averaged down pretty well, so any pop back over the 80 level, we should be in a good spot. I'm not really settled on flipping my bias just yet. Almost to exit. Top of the range. Let's see what happens. Closed back over open. That's nice. What contract? MES. S&P 500 micros. Get out, maybe? No. No big news, Ash. Market's probably just coming off all-time highs. Seems like pretty normal activity. Damn, Hamed. That's crazy. Yeah, we're down on a pretty good chunk right now. Pretty good chunk, but I'm okay. We're gonna be all right. If we do come back up to the high on the liquidity imbalance, what might happen, and we've done this in the past, I'll have to pretty much settle for just taking a loss. And then at that point, my bias will flip anyway, so I'm really not too worried. We might actually walk out of this one with profit. Believe it or not, I still feel very confident in this trade. The exit's going to change as this trade takes longer and longer, but that's okay. We'll see where we end up here once we get back to the top of the range. I don't know, maybe I'll get a wild hair and let it push on a little more of an extension. It's getting squirrely. Squirrely, squirrely. Kind of feels like it did in the open today. Today has been pretty flat. I mean, we are right at about where we opened. We've really only moved like 30 points here on the S&P 500. Three contracts deep, so this could get dangerous if we dump pretty hard.
Order filled.
I'm going to add another contract. We're in with a lot. Like this is no joke size right now. We're down 300. Yikes. We're almost to the top of the range. I may just have to accept a loss here if we do get there. And then as soon as we tag the top of the range, I'm pretty much flipping my trade. Got to go back into a short bias. Looking for a bump up here on the liquidity. This trade looks really bad in the moment, but I'm sure we're fine. There's going to be a little slip and slide though. Almost there, guys. Upside, downside, we're living in a city. Ooh, the brain's getting emotional. I can feel it. I can feel it. But I'm gonna fight it. This is a war between me and my own brain. This is gonna be crazy on the metrics of this evaluation if this trade wins. Once we come up to the top, I'm pretty much short bias, so using Heiken a sheet now. These are just normal candles. Eventually, I'm gonna get to a point to where when the imbalance comes up to the top, it will be my exit. It just might not be in profit. Is this it right here? Looks like it could be. 81 is our average entry. We're in with 4 contracts. I don't think I've really gone past 4 contracts on any given trade. So this is squirrely, man. Getting to the top of the imbalance is going to indicate an exit on my current position and a re-entry into the opposite direction. Almost there, guys. Almost back to the open, which is technically our entry. It's our entry line. I don't know how I'm going to play this one out on the exit. Take it and flip it. It's kind of hairy because once we get up to the top, I feel like I'm going to probably be at break even. At that point, I'm not really going to know what bias I should have. If anything, it might be like a re-break back up through the open, and then I'd have my continued long bias. It's kind of hard to say. I think I'm probably okay to keep holding through the top. 4 contracts. This will be a good test here for my mental state. I think at some point in this trade we were down about 400. Kind of crazy, huh? Maybe we can be in this trade long enough here to win the entire evaluation. I don't know. I might push it a little further past top. Based on... I don't know. You know what? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I should take it at the top. That's the approach. Uptown, downtown, we living in the city. Nah, Zed, you can go look at the trailer of the video. There's an approach. I'm not just guessing on entries. Go to the main part of the channel, guys. You can see what I'm doing here. I explain it in depth. It's like a 3-minute short. We get to the top. This is just a lot of odd, confusing, conflicting things here with the approach. Yeah, we get to the top of the imbalance, I'm out. But again, it's just kind of strange because the bias is going to change back to long. Yeah, this is one of the more interesting trades I've taken. That is for dang sure. Lots of loss on this one. We've been holding into a losing trade for a very long time. These metrics are going to look pretty crazy on the daily performance here in the Lucid dashboard. We're getting there, man. We just need a little more spike, and I'm out. We actually, the 1 minute just closed above open. That's crazy. It's a lot of points. 65 back up. 15 points. Waiting patiently for my exit, sitting through the noise and sitting through the turbulence, guys. Are we gonna get to where we need to be? I think we will, one way or another. Almost there. What a wild trade. Right at open. This one is so tricky. This one's a very emotional trade. You guys don't see it on the outside, but I'm battling in my head a lot with this one. There's part of me that wants to keep holding, part of me that feels like I caught a good reversion, part of me that wants to just be out of this trade because we're sized up so much. We're 200 from passing this evaluation. There's a part of me that kind of wants to keep holding on a little bit longer, although that's kind of speculation. This is a really tough one to grasp. Yeah, it really is. Do gotta stick to the approach though. I gotta try my best to stay disciplined to this. If the exit comes in, I shouldn't get greedy. I should just take it. I don't have a TP here, guys. I don't have a stop loss. I'm just trading the data.
Order filled.
I'm out. Okay. That was a literal break-even trade. I don't even think the account moved. So here's what we do now.
Order filled.
I'm in short because my bias has now flipped. We've been kind of cruising under the open. And we'll see what happens. But I am back in short, so we were just long previously. I'm closing my other position. I think at one point we drew down to about 400, came all the way back. That was probably one of the more scary trades I think we've taken to date on this account. Very interesting. This has been one of the harder days I think we've had in the evaluation. Everything's been pretty easy breezy up until this point, so flipping the bias back the other way. If we keep extending up, I will maybe add one. I don't know. I'm in a weird spot because like the bias that I have keeps flipping. Got out at 82 up to 85. Had a little bit more there on the trade. All in all, I'm still satisfied with the result though. Still satisfied with how that one played out. It's all good. We're in short. I don't know which bias I should have here because we are so flat. Maybe at this point I kind of just do both. I don't know. Like maybe we're so close to it that maybe I just consider the bias to be short or long. Maybe this is the conditions I need for that particular scenario. We're still collecting data on this. This is the 12th session, guys. We're at about 1,000 in net profit over 11 sessions. So we're doing pretty damn good. We really are. But I'm seeing some new stuff here today. I'm seeing some new conditions I haven't really dealt with yet. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, maybe I do that. Maybe on a flat day when the bias is flipping back and forth, maybe I don't try to call one way or the other. I just simply trade both ways. I think we're still probably in pretty good for the short on this. If anything, if we come to the bottom of the range, I will probably get my loss back. Maybe we'll be back to break even at that point. Oh. Very interesting day. One thing is for sure, for certain. The survivability in the approach, man, is something else. I'm loving it. McDonald's. All right, cool. Back to break even. I even traded the open today, guys. I lost 40 on the open. It was a really good trade if I kept holding, but my exit strategy came in. So very unfortunate. But I'm starting to see where this approach is good and bad. And it's nice. I'm really kind of figuring it out. Full port short. My friends, how you blow the account. We ain't doing no full ports here. Discipline, patience, and good account management is going to carry this puppy. But how come you didn't exit and your drawdown even touched 400? I didn't exit because my exit never came in. I am DCAing, but I'm playing reversions. So the way I see it, if I'm playing a reversion off the bottom of the imbalance and I get in on the initial contract and we keep extending, I'm going to add another contract because it's just going to make my reversion play that much stronger. That's the way I see it. I'm not just, oh, I'm in. Oh, I'm losing. Oh, I'm in. Oh, I'm losing. Oh, I'm in. It's all based on the liquidity imbalance. It's all based on the pivot, the reversion. I'm not just randomly guessing and DCAing my way into a losing trade to a winning trade necessarily. Nightbot should have posted what my approach is. Yeah, it's up there if you guys scroll up if you're curious. You can go check it out if you want a little bit more insight onto what I'm doing. It's a really good trade here. Should be able to get back to the green, guys. I'm stoked for that. See if we can get it. Yeah, anyway, this approach for me, I feel like it's a win-win. If I get in initially and the trade starts winning, awesome. I win on one contract, not a whole lot of risk, not a whole lot of reward, whatever. Consistency is the key. If I am losing and my reversion is wrong on the initial entry and we keep sliding, I'm going to add contracts because those extra adds are just that much better of an entry for the pivot. From what I've found from analyzing the liquidity imbalance over the course of hundreds of hours at this point, hundreds of hours of chart time looking at this, it is a very good tool for calling pivots and reversions. I trust it so much that I think the reversion's inevitable, and I will just continue to play the conditions that I'm given in the given time frame I'm looking at, which is 30 minutes. So if my exit, which is at, I don't know, say the top of this 30-minute interval in the imbalance, 20 minutes passes, that top is going to change. My exit's going to change dynamically. I'm going to get out at a different top. That might be for a loss. It might be for a win. I don't know. But yes, there is no stop loss here. There's no take profit either. I don't know what I should determine as my stop or my take profit, because that's a human brain decision, and I'm not basing my trading off of a human brain decision. It's based on actual data in the market. That's my theory. I trade better with systematic theories rather than speculative, stupid human brain things. So hopefully that gives a little more light on what it is that I'm doing here. Nightbot just posted the, it's like a 2.5 minute short where I pretty much go in depth on the approach. This is very simple. It's a very simple approach. I'm just calling reversions and I'm using the liquidity imbalance to do it. That's it. And I've been wildly consistent using this to my surprise, guys. This is some of the best trading, some of the most consistent trading, hands down, that I've had in the past 3 years of trading futures. I called it on a few streams ago, but the shift in my trading has been monumental. Like, I have never seen this before. So this has been really enlightening. It's awesome. It's awesome that I get to share it too. Patience is the key, my friends. It's all about patience. Get those A+ setups. Don't get impatient. Don't force trades. Find an approach that works for you and extract the A+ setup within it. Don't settle for subpar setups just because you want to be in on an active trade. This is, I truly feel like this is the beginning. Like, I'm on the cusp of finding consistent, profitable trading for me. Everyone always has to start somewhere whenever they find their thing, their success, their pivot and trajectory, their inconsistency to the consistency, their failure to the success. When that pivot occurs and that person begins to excel in whatever it is that they're doing, it's kind of hard to pinpoint where that start is, right? It's normally something that we look back on years later, like, oh yeah, I've done really well now. It's been years. I remember back when, and then we talk about it like that. It's kind of hard to identify when that moment's actually occurring, when that is actually starting, and I truly feel like that's happening right now. And this is going to be cemented into the channel and into my trade journey right here, right now, on these live streams. Record your trades, guys, and record yourself trading, because you'll thank yourself later. I am so stoked to be sharing this. Just sharing the journey for myself and for everyone else to see. I'm waiting on the exit strategy. We're in pretty good. This is a really good slide down. This is only 1 micro, guys, so we're about 8 points in the money on the S&P 500. These are micro contracts. Close under before last green candle. We'll probably get more than that. Or at least I'm going for more than that. We'll see, though. My entries and my exits and the price action of the candles has nothing to do with my entries or exits or take profits or whatever you want to call it. It has nothing to do with any of it. The only reason why you guys see candles is because I just chose to put that on the board so you guys have some perspective on what the price action's doing. But if it was just me trading outside, I could literally turn the candles off. I don't need them at all. It has no determination in anything that I'm doing in trading right now. Well, I will say it does have one thing, but I guess I don't really need candles for it. It's just my high time frame bias. If we're above or below the open, I try to have a short bias if we're below the open. I try to have a long bias if we're above it. All right, man. We are pretty much at exit, guys. I'm just waiting on that bottom to come in. Here we go. Close. All right, coming up on the exit. Nearly there. Come on. Let's get it. Let's get it. Here we go. Here we go. One more leg down. And we are pretty much there. Just need to get a little bit closer. Yeah. We're trying. We're trying. Here we go. Another shot at the bottom of the imbalance. Almost there. Trying to be patient for that exit, guys. I'm not just going to close out of fear. There has to be a reason. If I close early, that is terrible. I don't know. That's the way I see it. Can't close too late, can't close too early. There's a balance here. Why not get out at 40? The monetary value of this trade doesn't have any impact here. I'm not romanticizing on any numbers. I'm just letting the imbalance do its thing, and however that result is, whether I'm up 40 or down 40, that's just where we'll be. And here we go. We're moving down in the imbalance. Almost there. Get the spike. A little bit more. I'll take
Order
that. That's fine.
filled.
We're not quite at it. Just barely below it on that little spike down. But we'll go with that. I'm okay with that. The imbalance got low enough. It spiked low enough. I'm cool with that. Guys, I'm going to make another coffee. I think I'm going to get in on a trade here and walk away. I'm just waiting to see if it's going to come down a little more. That's a really good trade, though. Back in the money, baby. Back in the money. Java, what up? Mike. What up, Mike? Marco, what up? What's up, everybody? Thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thank you all for the subs and likes and all that good stuff. Appreciate y'all being here. Just sharing a journey, guys. I'm not a channel that sells courses or tries to tell you that you need to trade a certain way or use certain indicators or whatever it might be. That is not what this is about. This is about my journey in trading shared live. These are video logs for myself to look back on. Anyone that wants to take some perspective from this and maybe improve their own trading, feel free. But, you know, I'm just here to share things. I'm not here to tell anyone what to do. It's cool to hang out with you guys. Trading's lonely. And, yeah, it's cool to have a community. People trying to get better at this thing. It's tough. Appreciate that, Harry. That last DCA trade was wild. Yeah, dude. Had me on my toes, I'll be honest. But I remain strong, guys. I remain strong. This is a very weird day because we are at open. We're flat at open. My bias is flipping all over the place to where I think I'm going to actually just have to settle with playing both sides. I'm going to play longs and shorts, believe it or not. I mean, normally, I'm going one way or the other. I want to have a little bit of a bias, but
Order
I'm
filled.
not going to do that today. Not with the conditions that we have in this moment. Anyway, guys, I'm long one contract. Might take a minute for us to get to the top. So I think I'm going to go put some coffee on. Don't go anywhere. We got more coffee to sip and more trades to take. This trade is active. I'll be right back. Oh, damn, really, Philip? That's funny as hell. Hey, man, just another reinforcing idea that a lot of indicators, a lot of ways that we perceive the market is kind of universal, like to some degree. To some degree. I don't know if we're going to add another contract here. I'm going to keep an eye on the chart here on my phone as I step away because I don't want to mismanage the trade. If we slip really hard, I'm going to add again. And if we get to the top, I'll get out. So we'll see what happens, guys. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Getting some coffee. Yo, what up, guys? In the middle of making the coffee, seeing that we're getting to the top of the range, I'm going to try and get out. Try and get out and then make a short. We are just playing the range, baby. Playing the range. See if we can get out of this trade. And then flip it back the other way. Do I believe it's going down? Well, I'm in the long right now, so I believe it's going to go up, but this is all short term. I'm scalping. I'm not holding on for multiple hours. I'll tag out of this as soon as I'm able to. And then go back the other way. Right now, we're kind of flat on the day. We're below the open, but just barely. We keep going above the open, below the open. I don't really have a long or short bias. I kind of just have like a either way bias, long or short, whichever one has a setup right now is kind of how I want to play it. Looks like we're moving and grooving pretty good, though. Should get to where we need on this. Over 20 now. Trade GPT? I don't know what that is, man. Is that a thing? It's like some automated trading system. I would advise no one use that kind of crap unless it's returning more than 15% in a year. Just look at the annual return on the S&P 500 and compare it. If it's not better, then it's useless. Let's be real. Let's be real here. Oh my God, we're dropping hard. Okay with that, though. Drop again. Kind of okay with adding another contract if, I mean, technically, that was an ad right there. I could have totally taken that. I should have probably taken that extra contract. Saw another guy on YouTube Live using it. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that is, man. Guys, I should have tagged in on that bottom. That was a really good re-entry. Come back to it. Maybe I will.
Order filled.
Okay, we're in with 2 contracts. Slipping more. Yeah, that would have been a better entry, no doubt. A little more patience. Lucid funded or challenged. This is a lucid evaluation. Or 1,033 in net profit. We need about 220, guys. 220 on the day to pass. Exit's going to be close to the top of the range here, looking at the 30-minute time frame. 30-minute interval, not time frame. I'm just looking at the 30 minutes of data here on the liquidity imbalance. 2 contracts, so if we move up enough, we should be solid. Don't need to move up too much to amass a profit. So far, we are sitting in a loss, but it's okay. Up, down, downtown. We're living in the city. Hopefully everyone else is trading good today, guys. I know it's kind of been a weird day. Hopefully everyone's doing okay. Moving back up, here's the reversion. Or at least enough of the reversion. Once we tag that top, I am out. And I'm back the other way. Let's see if we're able to get there. I mean, if we just get 2 points, it'll be $20, so that's something. That'll be A-okay with me. All right. Almost there, almost there. Damn, falling again. We gonna add 3 contracts? I mean, I'm okay to do that. I don't care. Let's do it. If we fall enough through the bottom here, I'll add another. another. I'm going to try and add a third contract here if I can. Thanks. Thank you. I'm living in the city. Well, dudes, we're back in the red, but it's okay. We are 9 points away from our entry. That's pretty good. I'm going to add a third here if we get to the bottom. Totally fine with that. Damn it, I don't think it's going to do it. I was so close to adding a third, dude. Should have done it. Would have brought us in a profit on probably that pop right there. What a... It's just a messy day. Under open, you short. Yeah, that is my rule. But we've been so back and forth that I kind of just feel like I have a flat bias. Like I'm taking the longs and the shorts. But as soon as I get to the top of the range here, I will be short. Yeah, certainly. I'll flip it as soon as I get up, which we're about to hit right now. Yeah, it's been a weird day, Philip. I've had biases back both ways, so I decided, you know what, I'm just going to trade them both. I'm going to trade longs and shorts. We're not far enough away from it that one or the other makes more sense, I feel like. Okay, we're extending pretty good.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, guys, you just saw me close my long for literally break even, and now I'm back in short. Top of the range here in the liquidity imbalance, and now I'm going back the other way. So now we're back to following the bias. That, yes, Philip, technically I should stick to. Are we far enough away from the open to really have a short bias? Or should I just have a flat bias? I don't know. That open line is at the very top there. It's at 73.81. Look at that exit and entry, man. Good Lord. Beautiful. I'm playing them both right now. I'm playing longs and shorts. Because I decided, you know what, we keep flipping biases back and forth, that maybe it's best to just keep going both ways. This is new territory for me. I don't really, I don't know how I should respond to this. I think if it's below, just switch your bias to bear. Just make it static and simple. I think 2 of the trades here today that we were in on, the bias flipped on us while in the trade. That's kind of why I got that mentality to be like, okay, I'll just go both ways, whatever. But you're right. It's already a very simple approach to me. Why not? Why overcomplicate it by trying to determine if I should go both ways? Because what's going to happen is it's still going to induce over trading if we're flat and I'm taking longs and shorts. If I'm taking both ways, I'm probably over trading, probably taking on more commissions than I need to. Does anyone know how much this setup would cost? Well, Ninja Trader, I'll tell you right now how much it costs. The platform to be able to trade indexes with Bookmap can cost anywhere between $400 and $500 a year. $34 for wow, what are we doing? We're doing some crazy stuff, guys. This is enough volatility for me to just keep holding. Although this would be the other way, but I'm gonna stay short. Holy crap. Are we gonna pass the evaluation on this trade? We might have just caught a market dump. Anyone know what's happening? What's going on? Yeah, that bias is working, isn't it? I'm just gonna keep holding short. That's a lot of movement, so we'll see what happens here on the volatility. Maybe this is the one trade I need to make this account happen. Anyone know what's going on? What's the news right now? That's a pretty significant drop. We're only in with 1 micro, so
Order
I'm
filled.
taking it. I'm not gonna get greedy. Huge trade though, 1 micro, $100 in the money. Hell yeah. I'll get back in short if we can have some sort of a pullback. We already extended. We extended. I'm not gonna sit in that. I want to, but the imbalance fell enough for me to be okay with getting out. So I'm not gonna not be disciplined in this little moment. We've came too far. So I will short again, but I gotta wait for that price to move back up. And it is moving back up already, so I'm gonna look for that pop and we'll go back the other way. What's the news, guys? What's going on? Anyone know? We just went 73.70 down to 73, almost 40, 30-point move in the S&P 500 in a couple minutes. That's pretty huge. Screw it. Let's bump back up. I'll get back in on it. Yeah, open bias did well there, huh? I mean, whether or not I was playing short bias or not, we were going to be in on shorts or longs. I guess I made that determination a little bit ago. But I mean, you're not wrong, man. I really should just stick to, are we below it? Short it. Are we above it? Long it. But what threw me off today truly is I was in on 2 trades that had bias flip on me twice. So that was weird. Here we go, guys. We're going to get in short again here on the pop. This is perfect. Very good entry. Possibly back to the weakness. Really feeling good about my exit. Damn. Like that's nice. Didn't get greedy. As soon as I felt like I was like, oh man, I could pass on this. That's the moment that it's like, okay, just cut it because you're an idiot. What market? This is the S&P 500. Trading the MES, the micro contracts of the S&P 500 futures. Really good pop back up. I mean, I'm digging that. We exited our... It's a bummer we didn't get another entry on that. We exited the long for a break even up there and then caught that entire move down. That is amazing. 1 micro, dude. What was that? $90 on 1 micro. That's a lot of points. That's 18 points. Pretty hefty. Pretty hefty. 69 down to 51, yeah. I think we're going to get it, guys. That bump up might just be the push that we need. We only need about $127, $126.25 to pass this bad boy. Come on, let's bump up. I'd love to bump up. NFP forecast does show USD weakening, but market says otherwise. That's all it was. That was a crazy move, dude. We caught the whole thing, too. What a crazy day of trading, guys. I've been trading since the open of the market at 8:30 a.m. I even traded the open. I got in at 8:30 based on the imbalance. I lost on that trade, added 3 contracts in. But it was still nice to be able to kind of read the volatility that was going down in the market. I truly feel like I'm blind in the market if I do not have Bookmap. Come on, let's spike. I'm all for getting in on another entry. This might be our last trade of the day to get this thing into funding. We're at 1,123 net profit. This is our 12th session in the evaluation. Trading reversions with the imbalance using an add-on called Liquidity Tracker and Bookmap. Here we go. Does the patience pay off? Bumping up pretty good. We just need a good spike here in the imbalance, and I'm back in short. What? An exit. Damn. Feels good. Anytime I want to do something dumb or like I feel like I'm not being patient, I'll just like, I don't know, open up something to distract me, like the lighting on my computer fans or something. I'll just mess with it. There we go. Almost. I'm probably not going to be too picky about this entry. I definitely want to be in on this. So close. Not there, though. It's okay. Gosh, that's so sick. Here we go. Not there yet. Nope. Gold or silver or Bitcoin? This is the S&P 500. I don't trade any of those, man. Negative like an hour ago, came back. Are you positive? Or now you're positive? Love that. Hell yeah, man. It was an insane morning, guys. We had a drawdown of we drew down about $400. But that trade came back. We were in the red to start the day. My very first trade of the day, I was down 40. We're doing good, man. Proving to myself time and time again, session after session, that I am right where I need to be with my trading journey. I feel really good about what I'm doing. Just about to get in here. There's a really good spike up. Just not quite getting there. I'm not going to rush it, guys. I'm going to make sure that I get a good entry. In hindsight, that would have been a really decent short, already up 4 points, but that's hindsight. I want to make sure I get a good entry on this. Not trying to get in too early. Cyber, what up? Welcome. Might have gotten it on the spike there. I looked away for 2 seconds. I don't know. This is close. I'm waiting patiently, guys. There's been so many tempting moments to get in on this trade. I'm waiting for my move. My patience will be rewarded. It always is. Something's clicked, guys. I don't even know how to describe it, but I just have like the most impeccable patience game now. Came out of nowhere. A lot of it probably has to do with the approach I'm using. It just jives really well with me or something. Love the live mechanics. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. We're not getting our trade yet. We're not there yet. This is my 4th shot of espresso. We are espressoed up. The short was amazing, guys. It really was. If I wanted to get in a little earlier, I might have been able to. But why? Why force it? I have all the time in the world here to pass this eval. There's no time limit with Lucid. If anyone from the Lucid team, or maybe like using the prop firm, is in here, dude, I gotta get someone to unban me from the Discord. I was trying to find a partner rep or affiliate rep in there, and someone banned me. And I cannot get support to unban me. It's kind of silly. I'd love to be a part of their community. I didn't know I offended someone so bad. Why you drink so much caffeine? Because I'm a caffeine addict, man. I really need to attend my Caffeine's Anonymous meetings. But I don't. I am addicted. I need help. Caffeine addiction is off the rails. If I could, I'd drink 8 shots of espresso in a day. Dude, I really drink so much coffee. Can't you tell by my yellow teeth? Dude, look at this. Coffee have you feeling great. Euphoric, man. Coffee is just a great natural influencer of the old dopamine euphoric receptors. What did you write in the Discord? Dude, I applied for their affiliate program, and their automated system like denied it for some reason. So I was trying to hit someone up like individually to talk to somebody. And I threw my channel link in there. That was probably a mistake. And they just banned me immediately. Like no warning, nothing. Just gone. Someone hit up one of their admins and tell them to unban me. Kind of made me really sad. Made me sad. Gotta take your shot. Yeah. Well, there isn't really an email other than their support email, and it just gets you to, like an overseas technical support person who really is no help at all. Not for this situation. I already have. I've talked to like 3 different people. They can't do anything. LinkedIn, perhaps? Yeah, that's all good, man. One of their partner reps will probably reach out at some point whenever they get word that I'm using their product. They'll find me. It is a bummer though. Oh man, that was such a good trade. 15-point trade down off the top of the imbalance. It just wasn't quite what I was looking for. Hopefully everyone out there's trading well today, guys. And today's going to be a long stream, guys. We're going to clock. By the end of this stream, I'm probably going to stream till the end. 3 p.m., 3:30 p.m. CST. We got like 2.5 hours longer on the stream. It's a 7-hour stream. We're grinding. All right. Coming up to the top of the liquidity imbalance range. We'll see if we can make something happen. Nope, coming back down. About $126 more until pass. I'd really love to get that today. If somebody can, just go into the Discord for Lucid Trading and find one of the admins and shout out what their name is in here so I can add them. Can one of y'all do that? That'd be so amazing. Wow, are we gonna get a setup now? We probably will, actually. Holy crap.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm in. Short. That is exactly what I needed. Not quite in all the way at the top, but whew, we bumped up real quick. What is that? 50. We're in at 58. I think we moved to 63. It's not like the best entry, but that was very quick, so I gotta be okay with that. We'll re-add as we move. Yeah, I'm feeling good on that. I'll take it. Really nice bump up. Most people would be like, oh, so much strength. Why would you do that? Playing reversions. What's up? What are you looking at? We are looking at the S&P 500 micro contracts and the futures market. MES is the ticker. Trading the June contracts. Here we go. Coming up, coming up, coming up. We're going to get a little bit more, maybe. 62. We got in at 58, 62. I missed out on 4 points on that entry. Oh yeah, we're probably going to add to this. It's getting a little squirrely, guys. A little squirrely. Bump up through the top that we've made. I'll add another contract. Almost. Okay. Almost there. I'm gonna try and re-add a second contract if I can be quick enough here. Damn it. So close. Take it slow. Oh, dude, thanks, Marquise. Appreciate that. Damn, dude. Such a good reversion. Just couldn't quite get like the extension I wanted, but what'd we have, like 67? That was a really good re-add. Trying to be patient. I'm getting very antsy. Getting so close to passing this thing, I just want to get it passed. This will all make me stronger, though, the more that I resist the urges. The more that I resist the urges, the stronger I become, the more patient I become. There's no sense in adding too many contracts too quick. Just take it slow. Okay. If we tag over that top area, I'm good. I'm gonna add another. Not there yet. Come on. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nope, nope. Trying to be so frugal about re-adding, dude. But like it's a mental battle, dude. Dude. Oh my god, it comes down. God, so many times I wanted to add another contract for that reversion. It's rough. Earlier you were down a lot of unrealized. Do you have like a specific amount where you'll cut the loss no matter what? No. There's no specific number. I'm not glorifying any numbers or even numbers or thinking that I know what I should risk. I'm just leaving it up to the conditions of the imbalance liquidity or the liquidity imbalance. So what happens is if I stay into a trade for a very long time, the conditions of my exit will change with the conditions of the imbalance. So if I get in, say, on the first contract, oh my god, dude. We are so close to getting to another contract. I'm going to end up probably winning this trade. And I'm going to only have one contract in. That's okay, I guess, but we keep having these crazy rejections. Anyway, my exit is based solely on the liquidity imbalance conditions. If I'm short off the top of the imbalance, it doesn't matter how long I've been in the trade. Once we reach the bottom, where I would normally build into, say, a long, I'm closing the position, even if it's 2 hours in the future. The bottom will be completely different than the bottom 2 hours previously, but I'm just listening to the current conditions to make my trade exit.
Order filled.
All right, getting in with 2. I'm okay with that. Let's run it. 2 contracts, 361 is our cost basis. We got to come back down here. Hopefully that makes some sense there, MX. It's probably not going to make a lot of sense to you guys because you're not the one trading it, but yeah, I do not use a stop loss, and I do it for good reason. I'm adding contracts to my trades. I don't want to glorify some single number or think that I know how much I should be risking. I don't know what the trade's going to do in the end because the conditions are always going to be different. Could be a $2 win, $2 loss, $200 win, $200 loss. It just depends on how things pan out and where that exit is. I am strictly trading liquidity imbalance conditions. I will keep holding this current trade until we eventually reach the bottom of the time frame that I'm looking at. It's really that simple. BTC, now this is a S&P 500. We're trading micros. Damn, it still went further too. Thousands of ways to skin a cow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no right or wrong way to do it. I don't believe that there is one single way to do it. I think we just got to do what makes sense for us, you know. If someone tried to replicate my results, they'd probably have different results, you know. It's not my brain. BTC dropped 7.3. That's awesome. Bring it to the floor. Feels like a Friday. Ooh-wee, come on down. The imbalance looks like it wants to fall, so this is good. This is good for us. I don't know why I say for us. This is good for us. Like I'm two people or something. The liquidity imbalance is derived from Bookmap, which is a level 2 data analysis tool. It's pulling all this data from the order book, spitting it out here into a line graph. I'm trading the support and resistance of the imbalance itself for reversions. We're below the open of the day, so I'm short bias. We're about to get out of this trade. Oh my gosh, we're dumping. Nice. All right, here we go. Got to get out here at the bottom. Looking for a spike down. Looking for a little bit more. That was a really good wick, though, wasn't it? They got 1 second there. That was like a $50 trade. Okay. Almost there. About in the middle of the range now. I think we're positioned pretty well. If any weakness comes in, we're going to reap the benefits of that. I don't know if that was actually my exit or not. He spiked down pretty quick, really quick. I almost feel like I couldn't react in time. Let's see what we do, though. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of the liquidity imbalance range here. If we do come down, it should be nice. Might even pass the evaluation on this trade right here. We are that close. We're only about $120 off, guys. Net profit of $1,122 over the course of 12 sessions. do y'all think? What do you think's gonna happen? Are we going to get the flush to the bottom? I think we're positioned pretty well for this one. I expect that we can probably win. I feel pretty confident. I don't want to look back on the stream and see if I actually tagged. We might have tagged the bottom on that wick down. That was a very quick one, though. I would have had to have reacted within like a millisecond to make those happen. I don't know if you guys know this, but when you trade with a prop firm, your executions in the simulated environment are generally immediate. That is an advantage to you as compared to the live market with a real cash account. Something to note. Tell me how you trade. What is your strategy? I am trading the liquidity imbalance and using the liquidity imbalance to determine areas of reversion, pivots. Currently, we're below the open of the day, so I am short bias. We're in a short right now with 2 micros. If you guys are ever interested in a little bit more of an explanation of what I'm doing, I just made a quick little trailer video on the channel you can watch. Nightbot also posts it in the chat if you scroll up. Kind of gives a little more insight into it, but it's that simple. I'm pretty much just trading reversions on the liquidity imbalance. When the liquidity imbalance reaches a top, goes overextended to the upside, I short. Overextended to the downside, I long. I'm just flowing with the liquidity. If I'm wrong in the initial entry and we extend further, I add another contract. So I am DCAing, dollar cost averaging into my position at some scenarios. The way I see it, though, it's not really adding to a losing trade. I feel very confident about these reversions, so I just see it as I'm making the position stronger. That's my perception on it. I think we end up winning this. Yeah, I've only forward tested this. I've talked about backtesting on the stream in the past. I don't really believe in backtesting. I think the data is extremely unrealistic. Kind of depends on what your definition of a backtest is. If you're talking about going back with like a replayer, replaying the data, and then forward testing replayed data, I'd still think that's a forward test. I'm all for that. I've messed around with that a little bit. But for the most part, this approach has been tested live with forward testing. Pretty much everything I do with any approach is always a forward test. Believe it or not, it is generally on the live stream. It's pretty rare that I have the time outside of doing the live stream to mess around with testing anything. So the live environment is kind of our forward test. I mean, it is our forward test. Yeah. I mean, if you tell yourself, okay, I'm going back a month, random point, bam, and then you replay it at market speed, you can maybe determine that that's a forward test. You could act like it is, at least, because you don't know what's going to happen next, the same way that real-time data would be. But I'll be honest, I haven't really messed with something like that in a long time. For everything that we do here, the metrics, the approach, the performance, these are my video logs, guys. These are pretty much my tests, these lives. Any interest in adding New York VWAP? Nah, not really, man. I don't have any interest in doing anything to this approach at this point, only because it's been doing so well for me. I said this on a couple sessions ago, but I truly have not found anything in my trading in the past 3 years that's been quite as good or consistent as this. This has been working very well for me. It just works. It clicks in my brain. I'm feeling so damn good. I've never felt this good about my trading. So if you're a new viewer, you're kind of catching me. I feel like, I said this earlier too, I feel like I'm truly on the cusp, at the beginning, the starting point of a trajectory change from being a very inconsistent trader to being someone who can actually be profitable and be consistent at it. This is the 12th session of consistency that it's been blowing my mind. We're passing 2 weeks now, guys. We're on the 3rd week of trading. And I've yet to really have a bad day. The only session out of the past 12 sessions that's been bad, and it wasn't even really that bad, was a trade I took into the close of the market, and I just ended up holding it for 40 minutes, and it got liquidated and closed out because we ran out of time in the market. The prop firm closed it. So yeah, I don't know. It's been interesting. I'm honestly terrified to do too much to this. I don't want to do anything to it right now because it's working so well for me. Check your DM. Yeah, I'm aware of what how to apply for the affiliate thing, Marquise. I've done it. I did it a little bit ago. Doesn't sound like they are they not gonna unban me from there? That's kind of sad. I was trying to find an affiliate manager for Lucid Trading, and I I didn't really mean to post the channel and share it like that. They just not even warned me. They just banned me. If anyone knows someone on Lucid, get me back. What's that guy's name? Marquise, can you click his name and get his username? I'll just DM him, or I'll try to. Getting scammed by affiliates. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. guys. Looks like we are probably about to get out of this. That should work, Marquise. I appreciate it. All right, and we're about at it.
Order filled.
All right, guys. It was for profit, at least. Wasn't much. But we still got out with something. That was like $5. Closing the trade. Looking for the next. That was not a bad trade, though. We were in and out, up and down in that sucker, but we'll find another. We come back up to the top of the range, I'll do it again. Ooh, wee, man, that exit was impeccable. On the short term. Yeah, I actually got a message through to one of the admins, Marquis, so thanks. You are the man. Oh my goodness. Who's here right now? Who just popped in? What the hell? Why don't you have a... I don't know why you're not a mod, my bro. Got you back in the mod team. If it works. I think it works, yeah. You're good. Snoozy in the house. One of the OGs. Bro, what up? Hope everything's well. Hopefully you can get some traction. Yeah. Your exit is the white line at the bottom of the book map indicator? No. That white line is just a little plot for me to kind of see things with a little bit of perspective. It's really just that white line that's on the liquidity imbalance. That's just kind of like a marker of interest for me. Yeah, dude, it's been a long time. Hopefully everything's good. Hopefully your trading's been good too. You picked a really interesting time to pop back in, Snoozy, because things have changed a bit, my man. Over the course of 12 sessions, at least. I've seen some of the best trading I've ever had. I think maybe I finally got a. I'm finally turning a new leg here on trading. I'm finding myself, like, without a doubt. It's been a crazy 2 weeks, dude. Volume profile, order flow. This is order flow. It's based on the depth of markets, based on the order book, the liquidity imbalance, the difference between the bid and the ask. All I'm doing is trading reversions using support and resistance, basic support and resistance, or overextending areas on the tops and bottoms here and playing the reversion. That's it. Do you have any statistics on how much drawdown for each trade? Usually take high drawdowns for a lower profit. Yeah, I mean, it can happen. There's been many trades to where I took $10 in profit, but maybe had a drawdown of 100. There's also been trades to where I didn't draw down at all. So I'm really just submitting myself to the conditions I'm given and how the exit strategy plays out here on the conditions and the imbalance. That's really it, dude. How many accounts have you blown? Believe it or not, Pencil. I've been trading with a cash account for the past 3 months. This is the first evaluation that I've taken in a very long time, and we're still holding on to it, man. You guys can see the day 12 days ago when I started this, it was at 25K. The account never changed. It's been the same account. I post every day too in the Discord, the performance. Love to hear it. It's great news, dude. Yeah. Huge break from trading. First day back in a few months. Oh my God. Well, you came back at all-time highs. Market's been insane. Yeah, I can't say I've ever taken an evaluation this slow before. I mean, maybe when I first started trading. But I've simply just never been this consistent. I'm just trusting the process at this point. I am trusting that everything's going to work out. And that's it. I'm being disciplined. I'm being patient. I'm waiting for my good setups. I'm not forcing trades. And I'm not guessing. There's a reason I'm entering. There's a reason I'm exiting. There's conviction to each one of my actions. There is not random intuition, gambling sort of behavior, because that promotes insane emotional trading, and that usually sucks. Most spend years trying to accomplish emotional control and risk management. Well, I have been doing it for years, man. I've been doing this live stream, guys, for about 3 years. You can go back in time and see the first live I ever posted. If I'm not mistaken, it was late 2023. I don't know. The time's really flown by, but I think I'm at 2.5 years or 3 years. Oh, dude, the Ninja Trader competition. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. I will definitely enter that. I'm going to probably do that today. I'll go apply for that today. When does that start? It starts in like 5 days, right? Yeah, Pencil. I'm not just starting out. I've been through the ringer with trading, guys. Y'all have seen some I don't even know what the word is, but I've had very bad days. I've had very good days. I've had very inconsistent data over the course of 3 years. And just within the past 12 sessions using the approach I'm using, which this is kind of a long time coming. I've been messing with liquidity imbalance for about 6 months straight. Actually about 7 months. And I'm just now getting a swing of things. And that's through a lot of trial and error and a lot of testing. Trying to get myself conditioned to what I want, what I'm looking for, what jives well with my brain, what's going to click. The only way we can get good at trading is really just from chart time and tons of logs on yourself, tons of data. 3 years in and totally starting from scratch. I mean, some people trade for 20 years and they still suck at trading. Just depends on what kind of person you are. I've been doing futures trading stuff for 3 years. But I was always involved in the stock market. I did a little day trading with stocks, probably 5 years prior to that, but it wasn't too serious. Trading's one hell of a game. 8 years, took me seven years to become consistent, yeah. Some people might get it in 6 months. It just depends. You versus you game, yeah. It is indeed. How's the channel growth been? Well, it's been really good recently. We'll say that. Not other people's strategies or concepts. Yeah, that's how you should do it, man. What works for others doesn't work for some people. Yeah, what works for others, I'm a believer that nobody's going to be able to do what I'm doing right now and get similar results. Because their brain just isn't my brain. And it's like that with most approaches. What is that, DadX? Is that just a stock? Harry, what do you edit usually? Most try to copy others. That's why everyone fails, yeah. That's exactly right. You can't get good at this game by copying people, guys. I know your brain wants to take shortcuts, but the sad truth is you're going to probably have to trade for years. This game is not for everyone. It is a grind. That's pretty sweet, Harry. Nice. I do all the editing myself here on the channel. It's been going okay. I'm getting better as time goes on. You guys go back to the very beginning of the channel, some of the shorts and videos and stuff, it's pretty atrocious compared to what it is now. I think I'm getting better at it. Channel's seen a decent trajectory change in the analytics over the past year. I try not to obsess too much about the editing, though. Although I have OCD with it, so it's kind of inevitable, but trading's got to come first. It's a lot of work. It is a ton of work. No one really understands it but the people that are doing it. It's very hard to find a work-life balance, to be honest, with doing editing stuff. If I had more money, I'd hire an editor, but we're not there yet. I do enjoy editing, though. I don't really hate it, it's just time-consuming. Alright, guys. Almost in on another. Try and get in up here at the top. How much did I make this week, and what is your goal? The goal is to get to 26,250, and we are right there. So close. I don't know what I made this week, though. Let's see. Weekly P&L. We've made 421 this week. And it's Thursday. Averaging about 100 a day. It's not bad. Maybe I should keep that up. Weekly P&L. Is it the only P&L? Total P&L? Total P&L doesn't show us anything. Weekly P&L. Yeah, I guess we can put the weekly P&L up. That's fine. All right. Could be popping up here for an entry on the short side. It is definitely a short bias type of day now. That's all the trades we've taken today. Definitely short bias right now. Oh, we're way under that open on day. Open of day. I like that. What do y'all think about seeing the weekly P&L? That's kind of cool. Oh. Trading's harder to be successful. I'm not sure, but it's what I gotta do. Do you think if you like trading, then it's harder to be successful? I think it's easier. if you like doing it, you're probably going to keep doing it, even when you're failing. And the only way to get good at something is to fail. And to fail a lot. So if you enjoy it, probably won't give up as quick. That's the way I see it. Digging the new stream setup, looks clean. Nice. Hell yeah, man. 25K trading in 2025. Dude, that's pretty awesome. That's a good amount of money. That's really good passive income. If you already had some sort of cash flow, that's a pretty nice pad. That's like better than most everyone. Good stuff. Really wanted to get in on that. We are falling pretty good. That's a 15-point drop. Damn. Damn, I wish I was short. I'm going to actually take a short off of this rebound if we come up here. I mean, there is still an opportunity to get in on this. Because remember, it's not based on the candles. It's based on the imbalance. So if we spike up enough, I'll get in. But never got an entry for that. But guess what? I'm not going to FOMO my way into it either. Once that liquidity gets up to the top, that's my entry. So if we spike up on a really nice price movement, that'll be great. We'll be in. Yeah, the stream layout, Snoozy, is all catered towards mobile viewers nowadays. Most of the analytics said that everyone was mostly on, a very vast majority of people were on mobile devices. So we're doing vertical streaming now. And I like it. I think it's got way more engagement, at least. It's been really nice to run with this. I've only been doing it for like a couple weeks now. Just caught that short. Nice, dude. Oh, man, that would have been such a good run. Such a good play. I just never really had an entry for it. 13-18. Yeah, we just never really did. But we could still get one. Just got to bump up a bit. We'll see. That would be the inverse of the approach that I'm playing. So I wouldn't short there myself personally. I don't see the PA like that. Or I don't see the PA doing enough for me to make that work. But it's all based on who's trading, right? The perception of the person. The bottom of the imbalance like that, I'm looking for longs. Top of the imbalance, I'm looking for shorts. From what I've seen from analyzing the imbalance itself, looking at the imbalance, the reversions are pretty likely. But I don't know, you could build an approach a million different ways. You could be someone that plays the overextensions with the extension. That could be a whole nother way, whole nother avenue of the liquidity imbalance. All right, here we go. Possible entry here. Possible entry. I don't know. Not interested in shorts anymore today. Would rather not take a trade than go for shorts. Yeah, man. Whatever floats your boat. If we weren't below the open, I'd be down to do some long action, but here we go. Give me a spike. I need to get up. Damn it. It's hard to get to an entry. Really want to get in on these, but I just can't. These are great scalps, man. A lot of these are like easy 20. Easy $20. Gotta be disciplined though. Price currently dancing. Do you want me to eat this? Cool. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. pretty damn good peach jam on some sourdough. I don't know if I'm a fan of the butter though. Probably be better without butter. No trade for me walking away. Good man. Sounds like a good plan to me. Dude, I want to get in on this. I want to get in on a short reversion. I really do. I'm not going to do it in the middle of the range. Oh my god.
Order filled.
Okay. Oh, we got it. We got the pop. Jeez, dude. That was crazy. My reaction was not good, though. I could have totally been in 5 points higher. Well, we're in. See how this pans out. Let's see how she pans out. I wanted the short reversion. I got it. Definitely wish I was in a little higher. We spiked really good. I reacted quick, but it was a little late. I think it's okay, though. Should be able to make something decent here if we come back down to the bottom of the liquidity. Maybe tag out at like 20 if we can do that. We keep on sliding and overextending up. I will DCA my way into a strong position. That imbalance is going to have to fly up pretty far, though. I'm going to be very frugal about me adding contracts. Let's see how this works. I see you're an ICT FVG trader too. No. I'm not using ICT or FVG concepts or trades. I don't know what you call what I'm doing, but it ain't that. I'm just looking at the liquidity imbalance and looking for good reversions. That's it. If I'm getting in at fair value gaps, then awesome. That means my approach is coinciding with another. That's fine. But yeah, the structure or the candles has nothing to do with anything that I'm doing. Could be a byproduct of following the imbalance, but yeah, everything that I'm doing here is based on reversions in the imbalance. Just took a short on a fair value gap. That's awesome. I always love to hear whenever someone else's like approach or perception aligns with what I'm doing, because that's more confluence. Is this a funded or account or a eval? It's an eval. It's an eval that we're about $100 from passing. How much to pass? 100. What was your cash value when you first began? This evaluation began at 25K. That's the zero mark. That's the middle line, the entry line. Butter and honey. Oh yeah. Scalp King, what up? Give me a reason to add another contract, please. Come on, market. Let's go up. That's what I thought. I'm just kidding. Never talk bad about the market, guys. She'll punish you.
Order filled.
I'm in again at 60, 2 contracts. Really nice extension on the liquidity. I like that. We might actually pass the evaluation on this trade right here. How long is it taken? This is 12 sessions. I'm on the 12th session right now. Oh man. Still some more slippy. Slippy dippy. Liquidity's coming down perfectly, honestly. Let's see what we get out at on this. If we can tag the bottom, I'm out. And we should be out in profit if we do slide to the bottom. 2 contracts. Might be okay. Might be an okay trade. Ideally, $100 in profit would be nice. Let's get this sucker passed. Back in the money. Back out of the money. Back in the money. Let's get this, man. We're close. What am I trading? S&P 500. The MES. Trading the S&P 500 micro contracts in the futures market. Futures contracts. The June futures contract. I think it's the only one you can trade for the S&P 500. I don't think there's another contract other than June. At some point, this June contract will expire and we'll have to switch to the next, but that's what we're at right now. Coming down pretty good. Coming down hot. I don't care what the P&L is, guys. I am just looking at the imbalance. The P&L is just the byproduct of calling the reversion on the imbalance. Could be 100, could be 200, could be 20, could be negative 20, negative 200. I don't know. The exit strategy's in play. I'm waiting on that bottom to come in. That'll be my exit. Normally when the accounts are close to passing, I'm sure some people can attest for this. When you're trading an evaluation with a prop firm and you're about $100 off, that's usually when it gets extremely hard to trade because your brain comes into play. You start forcing trades because you just want to pass. You get antsy. You get overconfident from the net profit that you've gained. You start doing stupid things. You start taking bad trades. And then if you lose and you're $5 from passing, you go on tilt so bad that you probably just blow the account. That's happened many times. Staying patient through the noise, through the turbulence, waiting for my exit. I'm entering with market orders too, guys. I'm not putting limits. I don't have a stop loss and I don't have a take profit. I'm submitting myself to the price action and what the result is. When I say price action, I kind of mean what I'm looking for in the price action or the reaction from the imbalance itself. I am trading solely only the liquidity imbalance, tops and bottoms, reversions. Here we go. It's holding around entry. What am I listening to? Oh, let's go, champ. Yeah. Let's get this. Let's get this money. We have got to get to 100 more in profit if we want to pass today, guys. It's already 2, so I'd love to get this. Damn, that would feel good. We'd have all day tomorrow to trade the funded if we can pass today. Yeah, I put the weekly P&L up there, break core. Just as like a, I don't know, just another metric so people can see where I'm at instead of just on the per session. Every trader goes through it 3 times, yeah. Trading 50K Apex, nice. Yeah, we're trading the S&P 500 futures. Leaning short, spike, liquidity, confirm your entry. So you were leaning short in the spike. Yeah, exactly. Short bias, spike in liquidity through the tops. That's my entry for a reversion. Weekly P&L is 420 on the dot. Yeah, it looks like I'm trolling. That's funny. Yeah, this song, by the way, if you ever want to use it, I'll tell you the literal name of it. Name of the song is Unicorn Heads. That's the, so the artist is Unicorn Heads. And the name of the song is Drifting at 432. Drifting at 432 hertz. There you go. Yeah, I can listen to this all day. We've been listening to this for weeks. Here we go, guys. Looking for the exit. Looking for the exit. Coming back down to those recent local lows we were just at. See if we can bust through it. Oh, yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Come on. Damn, it's a squirrely one. 207. It's 207. We're in power hour. We got some volatility coming in here on this candle. Don't really know where we're going. But I know where I want it to go. I know when I'm gonna get out. Let's get to that bottom. Drifting at 420 P&L, that's right. Got no stop loss or take profit, so you're trading by eye market smashing? I've never heard of that term. Essentially, I don't want a stop to inhibit a winning trade. That's really what it boils down to. And I also don't want to take profit to inhibit what the potential of the trade is. We would be fools to think that we know exactly how much take profit we should get, right? I'm letting the trade determine that. I'm letting the conditions, I'm letting the imbalance determine how much I'm going to get in the trade, whether it's a win or loss. I don't want my brain to be the deciding factor on why I lose or why I win. I want the data to be that factor. So I'm trying my best to be very disciplined and patient, letting my trades play from a systematic sort of approach rather than an emotional, very uncontrollable, inconsistent human brain. Everyone's brain isn't that way. But I've come to know myself, whatever, in trading through hundreds of hours of chart time and tons of failures and mistakes. I still don't know myself, but I'm grasping it. And this is working very well for me. Trading with brackets, with stop limits, take profits, it seems to just be a damper on my performance, so that's why I've removed it. I wouldn't know that it's a negative thing to my trading, though, unless I tested it. You know what I mean? So you still got to play around with everything. How do you calculate your position size? You just scaled in twice. All I'm doing is entering whenever there's a setup. That's it. When we extend through the tops of the imbalance, that's my entry for a reversion. If we extend through the top again, that's my entry for another reversion. And I just keep adding until the eventual pivot, which I believe is very strongly likely. So like I said before, it doesn't feel like I'm adding to a losing trade. Even if it is a losing trade, it feels like I'm truly making the trade stronger. I'm making my position stronger. That's just because I'm scalping and I am trading reversions. Makes trading more tedious? Yeah, it certainly can. Man, I gotta use a restroom, but I do not want to step away. I swear every time I step away to pee or something, I miss like a setup or I miss an exit. When I take an extension or I take an entry at an extension, say I have a short bias on the day. We're at the top of the liquidity. That's my entry. And if we extend further by a pretty decent amount, that's another entry. If we extend further than that, that's another entry. I'm just getting in on the extensions. I'm making every single contract add a better and better and better entry. You can take that for how you want, but it makes a lot of sense to me. Someone that's not trading this approach may be like, oh, that's stupid. You're just adding to a losing trade and hoping it comes back. That's not the way I see it. If you're in a winning trade, do you add more contracts? It depends on the conditions of the imbalance. Go Gadget neck extension in the bathroom. Yeah, it was a crazy movie. Go Gadget. Go Gadget. I gotta watch that. It's been so long. Inspector Gadget, dude. That's what it was called. Holy crap. Inspector Gadget. That's a winning trade. It's not a winning trade in this moment. No, sir. I never claimed it to be a winning trade. I never claimed to even be a winner. But yeah, there is a scenario to where I could be adding to a trade that is winning P&L wise. But like I've said also in the past, I don't care what the P&L is, man. I haven't cared what the P&L is on these per trades. From a per trade basis, I really do not care. I could be up $2. I'm taking the trade. I'm not gonna just stay in the trade because $2 isn't a lot of profit and I want more profit. No, I'm entering based on the liquidity imbalance data and I'm exiting based on the data. That's it. There's no glorified number that I'm like, oh my God, I gotta get out. If I close a trade early before my exit, that is purely just dumb human brain mistake. And it's as simple as that. I really am just trading this liquidity imbalance. That's it. Whatever the result is fine. It could be a loss. It could be a win. Ideally, I'd like for it to be a win. When I'm right and the reversion plays out, it's usually a win. But there's a situation where we stay in a trade for so long that the exit strategy of the top and the bottom is going to change. It's going to change dynamically given the time frame I'm looking at. I'm not going to marry data from 2 hours ago if I'm not someone who's trying to swing for hours. I'm only looking at 30 minutes of data and basing everything I do off of that. One of my favorite cartoons. Dude, it was a cartoon? Marquise. Marquise, you're showing your age. I didn't even know it was a cartoon. I just thought it was a movie. I just thought it was a movie, dude. That's all. I ever only saw an Inspector Gadget movie that came out. Volume delta. All I'm seeing is a range. Well, you're probably seeing a range because your brain's making a pattern out of it. But yeah, that green line is the liquidity imbalance. That's from the order book. That moving number is the difference in contracts. It's plotting it on a line chart just so I can interpret, where good areas of reversion may be, extensions. I really don't care about the candles, guys. That's only on the stream so you guys can have some perspective on what the price action's doing. My entries and exits are only based on the liquidity imbalance. I'm Gen X. Oh my God. We just had a huge dump. Huge dump in the liquidity. What the hell? Okay. Well, we are moving down very good. We get to 100, we pass. I think we might pass right here, guys. Where are we gonna go? Are we gonna pass? I don't even know if I've hit my... See, I'm getting greedy. I'm looking at the P&L now because I know I'm only 100 from passing. Stupid. That was a really good dump. We're in with 2 contracts. We should get this. I think I'm passing this evaluation on this trade right now. We come in at the bottom of the liquidity imbalance. I can't talk. We are done. Just got to come down a little bit more, spike a little bit more. And I am outie spaghetti. A little bit more. Can we get there? We're coming in hot. We're coming in hot.
Order filled.
I'm fine. We plummeted on that. We tagged the line. I didn't react quick enough. It's fine. It's fine. Guys, I gotta pee really bad. We are very close to passing. Wow. So close. Part of me wants to just keep Should have kept holding on, right? But that's speculation. That's guessing. That's gambling. I'm not doing it. We got to listen to the data. That's it. Look at that reversion. Look at that exit. Tasty. All right. We need we don't need much. 76.50. We need $76 to pass this eval, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got more coffee. I do have more coffee. We got more coffee to sip. We got more trades to take. BRB. All right. We are gonna look for something else here, guys. Hopefully we can get that. Hopefully we can pass today. But if we have to pass tomorrow on a Friday, I'm okay with that too. I'm okay with that. Got a little coffee left. Damn. Whoa, excuse me. That was probably really loud. I'm sorry. I think we probably would have passed on that, didn't we? In hindsight. Zay Gaming, what up? Can I copy your strategy daily to obtain profit? No. Good stripes. Sent paparazzi for 800 jewels. I've never had anyone send jewels before, dude. So I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, I don't condone anyone follow my trades ever. I'm just sharing a journey, man. That's it. What is this? Super chat, super stickers, channel members, gifting. $800 jewels. What is that? I don't know exactly what that is. You're the first person to ever do that on the channel, by the way. Yeah, the movie is legendary. Faux show. What up, Tiger? Daily? Gotta take profit. Now I'm in the negative. I'm in long. Well, damn. Cumulative delta? Yeah, essentially, for the liquidity. Tiger, stop calling the market so well. Stop it. Getting this set up. We're getting this set up. We're getting this set up. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's right. I knew you'd remember that one, Snoozy. Gotta get every last drop. Here we go, guys. About to hop in here. Looking for that spike up a little bit further. I don't know if I'm going to play the imbalances today. I'm a little afraid of that. I have played it, and it's been okay. The imbalance, liquidity, correlation is kind of crazy to see. But I don't know if I want to be in on a trade when the imbalances come out at 250. There was one day that I did that. The one day that I didn't do it, and I used the liquidity, or I used the volatility from the imbalance at 2:50 p.m. to kind of work with me in correlation of my entry. That was great. But whenever I was already in a trade holding through the imbalance, that day was not good. I think that was actually the only losing day I've had in the past 12 days. The only real losing day came from holding through the imbalance on a trade that was already active. So I'm probably going to avoid that. But we'll see. We got 15 more minutes until the imbalance. I'm waiting on this pop up. I'm going to try and get in with lightning fast fingertips on my hotkeys if we bump up to the top. That's it, indeed. Here we go, 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 here we go. Come on, gotta be sharp. I almost did it. Almost did it. It's a little intense right now, guys. This is probably the last trade I'll have in this eval.
Order filled.
I'm fine with that. We're at it. Reversion is a go. Hopefully I don't have to hold this through the imbalance reports. I don't want to. I got in a tad early, but we did spike up right to the area I needed. I always feel like I can make these entries better. I've only been doing this very consistently now for 12 sessions or so. So as time goes on, I'll get better and better. But I'm okay with that for now. 5 red 1 hour candles in a row? That'd be awesome. 76 bucks. Yeah, $77 is what we need to pass. It's going upward, Tiger? Oh no. I'm in the wrong way. Let me flip it. Just kidding. I gotta listen to my approach, man. You think it's going to go up? Well, that probably means that I'm surely gonna win this trade. No, I'm just kidding. You gotta see it from my perspective, though. I can't take anything into account from the chat. I don't know any of you or what your brain is, because it ain't my brain, you know? Wait a moment. Trading only the 1 minute, no high time frame view. No high time frame view, no. I do have the open of day plotted on the 1 minute chart, which is pretty much our daily candle. If we're above it, the daily candle's green. If we're below it, the daily candle's red. Negative or positive. That's the only high time frame bias I do have. I generally want to short on red days and long on green days. That's it. But at the end of the day, Mario, I don't care about the candles. I don't care about the price action on the chart. Everything I'm doing is coming from the liquidity imbalance. Damn, man, I really don't want to hold the imbalance, guys. I do not want to hold the imbalance. I'm probably going to exit my position when the imbalance report comes out. We'll see. I just don't want to hold through the imbalance. I don't think it's wise. It'll take some time. Do you think it's going down? I'd rather you say it's going up. A lot of manipulation, yeah. You like the vibe? Nice, man. I'm glad the vibes are hitting good. Always trying to make some good vibes up in here. Guys, we're close to exit. Kind of. Not really. I don't know why I said that. We still got to come down pretty far. Okay. But I do think we get there. Let's go. A little bit of turbulence, a little bit of noise off our entry. Could I have had a better entry? Certainly. This is a very good tool for measuring patience. The more patient I am, the better the entry is. I came to realize that. I did listen to my approach. I got in on the extension, but it was probably a little early. Like I could have given it a little more time to play into fruition. Man, if we win this trade, I'm going to be so shy of passing that I don't know, it's going to make me sad. I'm going to want to force it. But I can't do that. Got to stay disciplined. The discipline, the patience has all paid off this whole time through all 12 sessions. I cannot give in now to the temptation of doing stupid things. It is so easy, though. Yeah, I really don't think I'm going to hold through this imbalance. I think it'd be stupid. Too much inconsistency. I'll let the imbalance determine a setup, but I don't want to be holding through it. There is a massive difference between holding through the imbalance coming out and utilizing the imbalance as a means of entry for your approach. I'm gonna try and just be logical here and cut it before that happens. Hopefully we just get out of the trade and profit before we get to 250. We'll go from there. I will be a happy boy today, guys, if we can pass this evaluation. I mean, all in all, we're in pretty good. We're 150 in profit. To have a bad day now, I'd have to really throw this away. Unless I do something stupid, it's almost a guarantee that I end with some sort of profit today. Fresh head on. Can you give us app name? I don't have an app. Looks pretty sweet. Less than minutes, you think? Yeah, it might. I really just don't want to hold through that 250 area. So I'll probably just close before that happens. Yeah, sorry guys, it's the S&P 500. We're trading index futures here. S&P 500 micro futures. This is the MES. Share this song name, mix name, or link, please. Yeah, I'll give you the entire song name. There you go. Yeah, dude, you can listen to this all day long trading. Keeps you very zen. Keeps you floaty, keeps you grounded and happy. Unicorn heads drifting at 432 hertz. If I get to like 50 in profit on this trade, if that happens, I might just keep holding for 20 more to pass. I'm just going to say that now. I don't know. If I'm going to be strong enough to actually just get out at such a small margin from winning. Why do I trade futures? Because it is always liquid. Index futures always have amazing liquidity. The volatility is pretty good. And it's leveraged, so it's just a overall around good instrument to trade if you're into day trading, short-term trading. Maybe just put a stop above the high in case it pops. Nah, bro. We ain't using no stops, no take profits. Yeah, I made that change at the beginning of this eval. I think partially why I've found so much consistency is because I removed those. But yeah, no, you're not wrong about that for like the imbalance situation. That'd be pretty smart for the imbalance situation. But I almost feel like it's inevitable that's going to get hit on the imbalance. Hopefully we just tag the bottom here and I can just be out 1 minute before it happens. Because we're right there. Yeah. No, that's a good idea for sure for this scenario. I agree. Just gotta hold the profit for like another minute if we can. If I don't get to the bottom, I'm closing this. 248. $249.
Order filled.
Oh god, that was close. Oh my god, that was so close. Dude, you would have thought that I was replaying data. Holy crap. That was lucky, guys. I saw the spike in the liquidity. The price didn't even react yet, which is really interesting. Man. I got out in profit. That was like a $5 profit. When I saw the spike, I was like, you know what? We're 20 seconds until imbalance. I'll just get out. So here we are. Here's the imbalance. I want to see a pretty good extension up if I'm going to get in. Yeah.
Order filled.
I'm getting in after the imbalance. I'm not holding through. I am still short. I am liking that entry for a short. Here we go. Nice extension. Whew, man. That was a crazy exit. That helped me. That would have been bad. Got in with one contract at a pretty good spot. Better than I would have been for sure. Imbalance came out. We had a nice pop up. Certainly would have been a loss on that contract initially. That imbalance is going to push that extension on the liquidity up to the top. So I'm going to play it. See what we can do. I still do want to wait for the bottom to come in. Man, that was wild. That was like lucky, man. Here we go, coming down. Got to keep on coming down. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to take if we do hit the bottom. It probably wouldn't be too much in profit, maybe 20. Anything helps, though. We are very close to passing, so. Good call indeed, yeah. That was lucky, guys. That was like 1 second after my exit, it popped. Sometimes that happens. We don't always get stuff like that, but sometimes luck is a little factor. Trailing stop loss? There is no stop loss. Oh my god, we're about to pass. Here we go. What are we at? 70 more. Technically, that was my exit. We're just going to keep holding. Let's get it. Let's get there. $70 is what we need to pass this evaluation, guys. We're almost there. We're at 40. We need $30 more. I'm getting greedy. I'm holding. I haven't done this the entire time. I'm holding for the win. I'm getting greedy, though. I would have been out of this. We're at the bottom of the imbalance. That was my exit. Didn't take the exit. This will actually be this will be good for me to see and reinforce my discipline. I think we get this, though. This is a really good candle to the downside. 252. Some decent dumping action. It could certainly go against us, though. I will say, I would definitely be out if I was being very disciplined and very patient, but we'll let it play. It's the end of the day. Oh, man. This is kind of good, though, because the imbalance did come back up. If it does come back down off this level, we should get 70 if we tag the bottom. $70 is what we're looking for. Actually, we need 73. $73. $73, guys. We're halfway to it. Trying to make this my last trade on the eval. Almost there. We really only need about 30 more in profit. All right, 40. What was that? 40? 40 in profit. Probably 45 in profit's about what we had at the height of this little profit run, this dump. Get to the bottom of the range. My exit did come in. I didn't take it because, like I said before, we are $30 from passing. I'm just wanting to hold till pass. It is a form of breaking my discipline, though. We had a lot of weakness come in. I'm just looking for a little bit more fruition. Just a little bit more continuation. We don't really need too much. $73 is what I need to see there in those green numbers. I saw 40 in profit 2 times. Didn't take it, even though the exit strategy was in. I'm looking for the win. Looking to be done with this bad boy. I really want to go into tomorrow fresh with a funded account. And that's creating some impatience. It is. I'd be lying if I said it doesn't get a little emotional towards the end. Oh my God, here we go. And then we pop so hard. $257. I might have to look for another short entry up here. So close. So close. 40 more bucks. Come on. Really, I kind of love that the exit strategy was like, ding, 45 in profit. Haven't even seen that number again after that. I think we saw it one more time, but I'm just really hoping this pays off. Because this is the one trade that I have not been really disciplined about because I'm so close to passing. And lo and behold, it's probably going to be the reason I lose the trade. Yeah, so... Okay, we're moving down, that's fine. This is a really good perspective for me, though. It's a really good reinforcement for my patience and for my discipline on the approach, because if I would have taken the 45 and profit, at that point, I'm only $20 from passing. It's a lot better spot than I'm in right now, isn't it? So, listen to the damn approach. We had that spike down in the liquidity here on our exit. It was so juicy. We'll see if there's a dump at 3. Looking to pass this evaluation right here, right now. 73 in profit's what we need. We're about $30 from it. 35 bucks. Three o'clock is in. Back to 40 in profit. 30. It's so crazy how hectic it is for just 30 bucks because of the pass. Prop firms know this too. When you're close to passing, that's when you make the most mistakes. 40 in profit. We are so damn close, guys. 73 is all we need. I'm going to close it as soon as we reach that bottom that we've had. I don't care what the P&L is. Unless we just get there before that, but 73, we need 20 more bucks. Oh my God. So emotional, this damn trade.
Order filled.
And I'm so mad at myself. I'm just going to close it because this is too emotional. It's just way too emotional of a trade. It's pretty much break even. I think we made like $3. I'm just going to look for another entry. It's 302. So stupid. So stupid. What's so dumb is I literally had the $45 close. Look at this.
Trade. Instrument.
Thank God
By
I got
200.
out. Thank God I got out. God. It's a terrible move. That's 2 times I've gotten pretty damn lucky on those exits. Damn, guys, I don't know if I can keep trading. $70 is what we need to pass. I might do it. So stupid, man. Within the literal first, what was that? I mean, we had the 45 in profit so damn quick. I got in at the top here on this pretty good extension. We came off it again even right here. I'm just so disappointed because I had 45 in profit. Exit strategy came in. I didn't take it because I wanted to wait for the extra 25 bucks. I said this before it even happened that I don't know if I was going to be disciplined enough to keep staying the course on the exit strategy. So I was telling myself, okay, when I get to the area that I want to exit at, if I'm not quite there in profit to pass the eval, who cares? Just take it. But I don't know, I wasn't strong enough.
Trade. Instrument.
Jesus.
Sell 483.
That
Trade.
reinforces me, though.
Instrument. Sell 523.
We have so much going on in the market
Trade.
right now.
Instrument. Sell 422.
Jesus Christ.
Trade. Instrument.
Order
Sell
filled.
406.
I'm in on a short, on a huge pop of the
Trade.
liquidity.
Instrument. Sell 512.
I can't believe the time and sales is popping off like that. That's weird.
Trade. Instrument. Sell 458.
Okay.
Trade. Instrument. Sell 286.
Holy
Trade.
shit.
Instrument. Sell 445.
Dude, that is a lot of selling on time and sales. Oh my God, we top ticked it. We top ticked it. We're winning right here. Here we go. All we need is 70. We top ticked the bump up. No way. I think we're winning on that. Guys, the volatility came in and the liquidity imbalance completely read it like a book, getting in off the top. Let's see if we can get there. Without a doubt, if we come down a little bit more in the liquidity imbalance, I'm making this trade. This is our pass right here. $70 in profit. That's all we need. I did not. This came out of nowhere. Holy shnikey. How did we top tick that so well? I love it. Yes. I've never heard the time and sales announcement pop off with that much orders. There was like 3,000 micro contracts that were sold at that area. That's crazy. Never heard that. You guys heard it on the announcement. Bookmap has a trade alerts announcement feature. So if anything in time and sales comes in above whatever you specified, which I specified 200, it triggers. Those were actual orders that came in. That wasn't just a cumulative order. That was an entire order, multiple times. That's pretty interesting. All we need is 70. I feel like we are in the best spot. No way in hell we do not pass this eval right here, right now. 70 in profit. Liquidity just barely has to move down. $71 to be safe. I cannot believe we top ticked that candle. We literally top ticked the local high. I think it was maybe 2 ticks from it. So amazing. I'm not reading the chat, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to focus on getting this thing passed. So I'm just keeping an eye on the liquidity imbalance. Wow. I will say I have not felt that emotional the entire 12 sessions trading, but right when I'm about to pass, that's when weird stuff starts happening. My actions get a little wonky. I'm only human. I'm still trying to get better at this thing. So this has been an eye-opener to me to always listen to my exit approach, because literally we'd be past by now. The exit approach is an exit approach for a reason, and if I don't take it, then I'm just asking to fail. I'm asking to suck, and I'm using my stupid human brain for trading, and that just doesn't work. I've already proved that it doesn't work, so don't do it. It's that simple. Holy crap, man. Here we go. 10 more bucks, guys. 10 more bucks. Calling the top of the imbalance. That was such a nice entry. That's the type of trade that I always want to take, to be honest. Huge extension through the imbalance. Entry on a massive wick. Already in profit within seconds after on the reversion of the wick. That is a perfect trade for me. Record viewers. We are at record viewers, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for the engagement, for real. Y'all are awesome. Something's about to happen. Well, let's hope it doesn't blow 100 points out of the money. That would suck. It is oddly quiet on the chart. I mean, I know that we're past the close. It's 310. We're past the close, so liquidity is going to dry up. But damn, dude, right after, what the hell was that candle? That was huge. We had some insane selling up there. I think we can at least get to our 70. Come on, man. So close. Yeah, 15 bucks. Look at the liquidity range. It's insane looking. You can cut the tension with a knife. $25, $20, so close. We need 4 more points, literally. If I take this trade now, I'm pretty much just making up for what I would have taken previously if I listened to my discipline and patience anyway, right, on the exit strategy. Liquidity doesn't make a whole lot of sense after market close. It grinds very small. At this point, I'm holding for $19, $18, just trying to get this passed so I can have a funded account going into tomorrow's session. Is it greedy? Yes. I've been so disciplined through 12 sessions in a row, and up until this last 20 minutes of the day, I can't say the same. Didn't listen to my exit strategy, didn't take the profit earlier, ended up break even, which is fine. Is what it is, though. Now I know. I truly need to listen to my exit strategy. It's an exit strategy for a reason. This is a great video log for me to look back on personally. I feel like I can't even hear the music anymore. It's too intense. That was pretty gnarly though, man. I've truly never heard Time and Sales announce that many selling orders. That was like back to back to back to back to back. Over and over and over. That was like 3,000 contracts. Here we go. A little bit more slippy. $15 more. $15 more. There ain't no way we don't pass right now. Goal is 26,250. That's the profit passing threshold. And we are grinding in the market. Just grinding sideways. as expected.
Order filled.
I'm going to take it. Nothing makes any sense in these last two trades. It really doesn't. I'm going to wait and see. I'm going to wait and see if we can get another setup here. But we are truly only $25 from passing, less than that, $24.50. I keep getting really lucky on getting these exits too. Like I'm tagging out of the trades, and we keep having these spikes. It looks like it's about to do it again. It's like some weird intuition that's triggering. I don't really know what that is. Oh my god, yeah, look, coming back up. That's nice. I'll do it again. So you can still trade or fund it tomorrow if you pass? Hell yeah, dude. That's true. I forget. Thank you, Philip. I am disappointed. I did break it. I broke it. I broke my discipline and patience. But what do you expect, dude? We've taken like, I don't know, 100 setups in the past 12 days. I was going to screw up at one point. I knew it was going to happen too. I called it before it even happened. I said, if I take a trade and my exit strategy comes in, but I'm only about $20 from passing, I'm probably going to ignore the exit strategy and hold. Lo and behold, I did just that. I do expect that we're going to pass this. We only need 25 more bucks, but technically speaking, if I was true to my patience and discipline, I would have already had this. I feel as disappointed in myself as I would on like a big losing day. It's kind of crazy. That'll be good. This is good for me. This is how we grow. Reinforcing good habits and reinforcing terrible outcomes of bad habits. That's what that was. That was a nice reinforcement of a bad habit being bad. Reminding me, letting me know why I've been so consistent. Crazy. Wow. It's so weird how this has happened. Like I truly feel like I knew it was going to happen, where we'd only be like 20 bucks from pass. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I don't know if we're going to get there. 320. $320. The imbalance doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now. I honestly shouldn't trade. I'm going to end up doing something stupid. So, guys, I'm going to flex the discipline and patience. And even though I am truly only $25 from pass, and I wanted to pass so bad, I'm going to give my brain a big FU and not give in to any temptation. And I'm going to stop at that. Flex the discipline muscles, flex the patient muscles, and we'll get this tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. We need 25 bucks to pass. We'll pass, same day funded, and we'll be trading in the funded tomorrow. We should be, unless I screw up 25 bucks. But streaming live every day, every weekday around 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. CST, guys. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Appreciate all the engagement in the chat, everything. You guys are awesome. If you're interested in level 2 data analysis, Bookmap is what I use. Check out the link in the description. If you're interested in a platform for charting and brokerage activity things, live accounts, cash accounts, just a good charting platform for futures, NinjaTrader is one of the best in the game. Check them out. Take my link. Sign up. It doesn't cost you anything, and you get 2 weeks of real-time data for free to play with the program, to play with the platform. I don't sell courses. I just sell some merch and some coffee cups, and we've got a couple affiliated links, guys. I'm all about transparency and just sharing my journey here to $100,000. Hope to see you all in the next live stream. You guys have a good one. Peace out. See y'all tomorrow morning.